second. Okay. Yeah, from the top. Over right. Yeah, so we're gonna do a new game plus. I tried Master Ninja and I have some thoughts on it already. That's for sure. Alright, let that have the automatic cutscene skip. Okay. Okay, on the top. So already I did all the, like off stream, I did all the side missions. I found all the Gordies, did all the purgatories, max HP, everything story mode wise. I 100%ed. So that's already done. Thing is though, even with the like improved accessories and a full health bar, I figured, okay, let me try Master Ninja, and you still get 3-shotted, and I still had the accessories like major increase in defense, moderate increase, as well as a major one on low health. So I 3-stacked defensive accessories, and it was still not enough, and a full max HP bar. So I don't know what this game wants me to do. Like you get 3-shotted, but enemies take quite the beating, so it seems kind of off. It really reminds me of Sigma 2, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it again later.
Made it into the cave.
But this is the first time I'm trying hard mode though. I did all the collecting on normal.
Comms will be cut off beyond that point, so you'll be on your own.
Take caution, Yakumo.
But yeah, I streamed New Game Plus Master Ninja on Vanilla 2 before, and like the amount of punishment in that game is nowhere near as crazy as this one is. It's like really unbalanced and unfair, I'll say. Like, because you're really meant to take damage at all times in Ninja Gaiden, well, at least from 2 and onwards. And the same is true in 4, but instead of taking chip damage like in the past, you just get a third of your health bar. So I think they kind of got the wrong idea of what hard means for Master Ninja, but yeah, I'll give it a few more days and see what happens. And I even tried chapter challenge, and it doesn't make a difference. You still have these walking sections, you still have the whirl, the grinding section, so it's not as good as Razor's Edge, which sucks, but
Change of plans.
yeah, I wish that mode was a little bit better.
Helping the priestess escape.
All it lets you do is change characters.
No time to talk.
But yeah, I should have been a little more.
Shutting off comms for now.
Yeah, because they could have cut out a lot of this stuff, but they didn't.
Friend of yours?
Even then, the runtime is pretty good, I'll say.
So,
Like in-game
what are they like?
timer for my first playthrough, like casually, was 7 hours, which is pretty good. That was with watching all the cutscenes and all the retries, so, and like light exploration.
Right there.
So I'm really glad the runtime is actually pretty like brief. And since I know there's certain encounters you can skip, it's only gonna be quicker of a runtime. So at this point, I have, I think, maxed out ninja coin. There's not really much, not much reason for me to fight. I still need to buy a lot of the moves, but mainly the Blood Raven form stuff, but nothing too crazy.
Understood.
Looking forward to seeing you work. The first pylon should be just ahead.
Yeah, even in chapter challenge, this isn't removed, like all the tutorial stuff.
Oh, almost forgot. Take this. You can use this to heal up at a pinch. Go ahead and try it now. First pylon spotted. Security looks airtight.
I can handle it.
Reinforcements incoming. Oh, man, they're quick.
At least we can test if the encounters are changed, if at all, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's gonna be a no. Because the fact you can swap difficulties mid playthrough, minus Master Ninja, I have a feeling all three difficulties are pretty much identical. It might just be stats that are changed. Which will kind of suck, but it is the vanilla version, so hopefully they can flesh it out more, but we'll see.
Hostile readings negative. Pylons on.
Hard mode is pretty hard. We're gonna find out. I've been playing a lot as of late, so hopefully I'm warmed up enough. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty prepped. I have the full maxed out HP bar. I have, let me see. Yeah, half the range, moderate defense, and major defense.
Taking out the pylon.
So hopefully that helps. But like I said earlier, I had these when I attempted Master Ninja, and it's a little absurd the damage they do, even with my max HP bar and all the defenses. I'm not sure if the values actually stack, and I'm not sure how much they actually affect anything, but
Since when did ninjas become hacking?
it doesn't seem like much at all.
Ninjas aren't all just blades and
So right now, I feel like Master Ninja is a little too overtuned. Because, like, Ninja Gaiden 2 is probably the most overtuned Master Ninja right now. Next to Sigma 2. But New Game Plus with everything unlocked on Ninja Gaiden 2 is super doable. But this is a little too much. Yeah, this is just hard mode, so
Hey, kid.
it should be actually balanced, I feel like, so far.
See you around.
Yeah, even on chapter challenge, all this stuff is still here, which sucks.
Wait.
Giacomo? What's wrong?
Something's off.
So the demons.
What the hell happened here?
Destruction caused by the Shrine Demon. Protector of the Dark Dragon Shrine. It must know we're here. But we're still far enough from the shrine that the demon's influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
But yeah, since I actually have a guillotine throw in this part in the game, it's super easy to use the pits finally. I think you go like 2 chapters, I think, without wind run and wind path. Kind of insane, but the game gets a lot better once you have them. One thing I will say for sure, this game feels like Ninja Gaiden. Like I said during my first playthrough, if crowd control is even more important than ever before. Like using wall splats, collision,
Nice work out there.
like collateral damage and stuff when you guillotine throw. Like I think guillotine throw is like
All right.
by far the best it's ever been in this game. It's kind of insane.
That must be the
Like to say when
even here. Find a solid point
how good it was in 2.
and you can use it.
But now you can do it in the air. You can, it'll go towards like enemies below or above you, so you can use it to like take out far off projectile-based enemies.
These tools are specific
So it's like super versatile in 4, which I like.
aerodynamic energy to allow
And you can like put them in corners and then start doing
How about you
like pressure combos.
other time? You two seem to be
It's,
getting
you get
along
super creative with it, like enemy placement and where you are
I'm with
in relation to them.
We are en route to the shrine.
Pretty damn good.
We'll remain concealed as we trail Yakumo. But should the need arise, I'll guard her with my life.
Looks like you made it close to the gate. But this place is swarming with DDO troops too.
Pick him off quiet, or take him head on.
Yeah, I threw him in the corner with everyone else to really get the collateral damage.
That's a lot of hostiles. Be careful.
Oh. Finish it up. Yeah, I still wish these were fixed. Like, have like a brighter green light on top of them. I have a few clips where I'm gonna show that off in the video, where these things are hidden more than they should be. Like, that should have a green blinking light, the same way that has a red one. But yeah, they hide these when they shouldn't be so hidden.
Thank you. All right.
There we go. Try any Master Ninja yet? Yeah, I was talking about it earlier, and yeah, it's a bit overtuned in my opinion. Because I heard it was pretty wild, right? So I figured it's balanced around New Game Plus. So hearing that, I'm like, okay, let me wait until I'm fully prepared. So I have a fully maxed out HP bar. I have 3 stacked defenses, major, moderate, and have range. I have another one that that gives you another moderate, yeah, major defense at low health. I put all 3 on, and you still get 3-shotted, sometimes 2. And it also feels like enemies are a bit beefier, like a little more HP spongy. Like, I like the aggression, I like the crowds, but I feel like they do too much damage and they take too long to die. It doesn't feel, you know, not balanced in a way.
All right.
Like Ninja Gaiden 2 Master Ninja wasn't fully balanced yet either, but enemies actually died quick.
Not alone.
So yeah, make it like a 2-way streak, not like a we die fast, not them.
Still don't stand a chance.
Yeah, definitely use a rapier against bosses. I've been really, well, even during my first playthrough, it really seemed like it's the best weapon against bosses. It has that sort of, it seems to have more damage output, I find. And like since its main purpose is to close the gap,
It's done.
each hit like really move you forward more than any other weapon.
Thanks.
So it keeps you in and do constant damage.
Keep it up.
Yeah, and like within the small windows, you can do way much more damage than like your dual blades, for example. On to the next one. The most Devil May Cry in a Ninja Gaiden game. For me, if it's more Ninja Gaiden than any other like popular action game by a long shot. Coming into it, I relied on the basics: flying swallow, constant movement, wind path, you know, shuriken cancels.
All right.
Like it plays like Ninja Gaiden. Like I remember they showed off that little short for Juggles. That's nowhere near like a good representation of the game. Maybe I just don't do it at all, but I don't see
Route to the target.
like you have no room to do that.
Somewhere safe.
Like enemies will anti-air, jump after you, shoot you down. And plus it's way better to keep moving than stay stationary in the air like that. So yeah, it's far from like aerial juggles. It's all like, if you played Ninja Gaiden 2 and Razor's Edge, then this should feel pretty familiar.
Watch out!
But yeah, overall, I think this game is extremely good. Like, only complaints I have are very like, how do I say? They're small, but they would go a long way. Like, I played a bit of Chapter Challenge, like when I was doing my cleanup phase, like getting all the collectibles. And yeah, the rail sections are still there. The forest tutorial sections are still there.
Stay on your guard, Yakumo.
The walk and talk sections are still there. So like, the pros of Chapter Challenge and Razor's Edge are nowhere to be found. Like, playing as Ryu for the whole playthrough is pretty cool. But the main reason why you want to play Chapter Challenge is to remove all the extra bits. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, pretty much. And then visual stuff, like I said, I wish they had a color blinking on there. It gets really blended in too much. I wish you can heavy hold out of OTs, like in Razor's Edge. You can still cancel brief heavy holds with shuriken cancels, which I like. So if you do an on landing and prep a UT and nothing shows up, then you can cancel it, move away, and then get a move on. It's like all the smooth gameplay from Razor's Edge is still here.
Security drone.
It's just one more thing they forgot, or maybe they chose not to add it for some reason. But yeah, heavy holds out of OTs will go a long way to make this feel even better. Like, it feels amazing already, but Razor's Edge still has that one extra thing on it. And I really like the blood weapons. I started to using them on my third playthrough. It took me a while, but I'm really getting around to them. Like the idea of using them more often in the middle of combat.
You're getting close. Stay on that rail.
Oh, another thing I really don't like about Chapter Challenge. Since you're forced to do these right, I figured, okay, let me turn on the auto interact stuff where it'll do it for me, like the little jumping and stuff.
Seems as though breaking the dog line in 3 has its consequences.
But you're penalized for that. You actually cannot get a ranking if you turn the auto stuff, the auto platforming. So you are forced to do this. You can't get around it, which really sucks. I feel like this is massive downtime that shouldn't be here. It's a lot easier to do than kunai climbs, at least, but it's still like pretty, you know, boring, I guess. Like, you don't really need it. My only guess, it's hiding a load screen, probably. Maybe that's why they can't just outright remove them. But they really do bog down the gameplay. But at least you can control your wind path. I'm glad they actually knew that was in Razor's Edge. And you can also control your guillotine throw as well. So you can do in the air, you can change the direction. You can wind path midair as well. There's a lot of cool additions from past games. It actually competes with Razor's Edge with how great it feels to play. Like I said, if they just add brief heavy holds out of OTs, then I'll be happy. Because you just stand there, you know, looking dumb after each OT. And you can actually OTG enemies with guillotine throws as well. Not just in the air, so yeah. Guillotine throw has become insanely versatile in this game. And you can like use the guillotine throw to clump them in the wall in the corners. Do crowd control, collateral, like it's crazy good. It actually feels more like a beat 'em up now than ever before, I say. Oh, another thing, again, these are very like, I don't know the right word I'm looking for. Ooh, barely made it back. I wish they kept on landing jumps in this game. So like if I want to reposition, I'll like dash, jump, and like keep doing that over and over with my jumps to keep repositioning. But I can only do dash into jump once, stop, dash into jump once, stop. I can wind path and wind run, but that makes me go to an enemy. With on-landing jumps, for example, would give me a lot more control of my mobility. So that's something Ninja Gaiden Black has over this game. And stuff like that, you can move yourself away, you can put enemies away from you. Like there's so much control you have over your positioning than any other game. And I feel like your moves have way more purpose to them too, like actual utility than ever before. Because in past games you would just stick to like a handful of moves, maybe 3 or 4. And they would add more stuff, but there was really no reason to use them. You could for flashiness, but the practicality was not the best. Well, in this game, like you really should use everything. Like back to forward right there has full iframes, and like gets from behind an enemy, closes the gap. It's kind of insane. And then rotate heavy will push everyone away from me. So yeah, there's a lot for me to pick up after each playthrough, but it was starting to make sense now. But yeah, we gotta do this every time. If you ever play Tron Runner, I think that's a better version of this. Like maybe if it was faster, I'll like it, but I think most Ninja Gaiden Master Ninja modes are overtuned and is only sort of on purpose. Master Ninja in Black was really good. Like, it felt fair. You know, it was actually perfectly balanced, I think. Master Ninja in Ninja Gaiden 2 is fine enough. Like, at least in that game, you can abuse like despawning, and you could set up online UTs before the fight begins, or
Seriously.
force a spawn, jump over a corner, and then like force them to run towards you, like in chapter 11. That works really well. And like you had IS, you had insane amount of essence dropping. You can chain UTs. So it was doable. Master Ninja Razor's Edge was actually perfect.
Is
Like pricing on items was just enough to make you
grounds. They can be
play
anything
with the
from
bloody
monsters
rage
to
mechanic.
demigods.
Like, okay, instead of using it so soon, like keep it for the multiplier and stuff like that. Work on fundamentals.
Powerful demons in Tokyo.
So like Razor's Edge was good on Master Ninja. Ultimate Ninja was overtuned. And yeah. So yeah, there's some good examples.
But enough of that.
And like, oh yeah, and Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was actually really well done on Master Ninja. I thought it was, to me, I felt easy, but it's probably because I beat the other Master Ninja in comparison. But yeah, 2 Black felt really fine, like a really good spot. Not too ridiculous. It's pretty fair, I say. So I'm really surprised they didn't do something closer to that, to 2 Black's version of Master Ninja. Because this feels like Sigma 2, in my opinion. On Master Ninja, everything else is really perfect. Like things die very quick, you know. So yeah, it's just Master Ninja on this game is a bit funky. So hopefully they change it, but we'll see.
The demon's free from its leash.
Or maybe I'm missing like some tactic. So
Stay out of crossfire.
yeah,
Noted.
we'll see though. Yeah, right now I'm really liking how hard mode is balanced. But again, I'm fully decked out. I have max HP bar. My weapons are max level. And I think that increases their damage. I honestly think it does. Because the first time I played, damage wasn't terribly high. Like the damage I was dealing to the boss. But when I replayed the game, I was just shredding them, like with basic strings. So I was kind of wondering if the proficiency level actually raised the damage output on weapons. Because I'm gonna watch back my stream when I had a fresh file and can do a comparison for myself. So I think leveling up your weapons actually increases damage. And like I said, really use a rapier on like larger enemies and like bosses. It does a lot of damage. And the strings are just fast enough where you can react with what's it called, the Blood Raven attacks. Can't really do that with the other weapons too much. Well, the dual blades, but the damage output isn't as good on a single target.
Oracle? This isn't fair!
Just need one strike. Enemies neutralized. Taking out the pylon now.
Last one. Nice work.
There we go. I think that's a chapter. Your favorite weapon is the assassin tools? Yeah, that one was my favorite near the end of my first playthrough. Now the it's a what do I have? Oh wow, I didn't even mean to do that. Now it's a mix between the rapier's base form and the hammer, the Lunar's Blood Raven stuff. The hammer's extremely good. It's super fast. The release mechanic is super powerful with the extra like blast radius. Yeah, it's fast. It's crowd controls, good damage, shatters defenses, delimbs pretty well.
Demon guarding the shrine next.
I only use it on certain enemies though. But when that time comes, yeah, they
That helps.
wreck enemies.
Later, Yakumo.
Yeah, I definitely try to use the hammer because it's pretty damn good.
The shrine next. Don't let your guard down.
I use it a lot against the shield guys and like the zombies, the dogs, the imps. It's like more like mid game I start to use it more often. Right now I'm using the dual blades because it's pretty versatile. It's great at everything, so it's just good against these type of enemy types right now. The wall splat impact effect is super nice.
I made it.
Yakumo, you're close to the Dark Dragon Shrine.
Misaki and I are on the way. We'll meet you there.
Got it.
Oh no. Usually you can flying swallow after an aerial dash. And yeah, it sucks all this is automated. Cause I'm gonna make in my video I'm gonna do a comparison to Shinobi on the PS2. Like that game had air dashes and wall running, and level design was way more like interesting in that game because it had to be done in real time, right? It wasn't just a click of a button and it did it for you. In this game, you know, you do it yourself. Yeah, it would have been really interesting to have a Ninja Gaiden game that had interesting level design for once, like platforming wise, like since the first game. Because that was a massive like drawback of 3. Yeah, look how much damage a rapier does. So definitely use that against bosses. It's
The demon's
crazy
taken
good.
care of. Heading to the shrine now.
This is another platinum game I enjoy the most when in labbing the training room. Surprisingly, I never touched the training room just yet.
It's not dead?
When I do, it'll probably be for like parry timings, but it's so,
Blocked off.
what's the word?
We've been obstructed on our end as well.
I never find myself standing still
Find another way.
to bait out a block or a counter, a clash parry. Because it's Ninja Gaiden, right? You want to be on the move at all times. So I don't see right now I don't see the point of standing still too long. For bosses, I think it'll probably be the best to use that mechanic though. Oh, and this is another thing I really like. There's actually enemies that counter moves. Some enemies stop manual UT charging. Some enemies stop guillotine throws, like this guy. So enemies actually force different tactics, which I like. So you actually have to play strategically around them. And you'll be punished if you keep mashing certain options. Yeah, that's another big highlight of this game is the enemy variety. They always add something. Yeah, pretty much 2 enemies every chapter. Yeah, that's like a really good
Forgive me for asking, but if we
amount to
need
give the player to mess with.
why must each
For these guys, I use the drill.
the shrine as well?
The multi-hits will force it into the explosion,
Weapons from the shrine.
but the drill pushes them away far enough where the explosion won't hit you. That's a really good tactic against them. If not, they pretty much test you about movement and iframes. Like right there, I did dash step into run into flying swallow.
You've sure done a
I just chained a bunch of iframes to avoid their self-destruct. Yeah, they want you to. They're basically here to teach you about movement and not to stand next to an enemy for too long because of the like suicide explosion at the end. So yeah, they're a really well designed enemy like for early on. It's like the best way to teach somebody to keep moving. I think they're probably the most underrated enemy in this game. Like they will be the most underrated one. And also enemy composition is extremely good. Like they actually mix things up. Unlike Vanilla 2. Like that was Vanilla 2's main problem. Like one of them. The enemy composition is pretty simple. You can also do that 1, 2 in the air and then flying swallow afterwards. I guess I can't interact. Let me try again. Okay, that's fine. Off we go. Wait, I think this is the wrong way. I think this is the best movement in the game. Like, I like the sprint. I like the slide as well, but I think this is the best way to move around. I just wish all landing jumps were in the game though. So like, how are you supposed to see that? Like, imagine if you're right here. Right, you can't tell there's a lamp. Like the kiosk thing. We know we have the Tyrant. He's right there. How are you supposed to know that's an actual interactable? Because you can confuse it with the lantern. You know, okay, it's just a random background, you know? It doesn't look too, like, noticeable, pretty much. Like, it's an important thing. Yeah, I have a few, like, areas where I took clips of to show that better. Mainly the mountainside area, because there's a lot of other nearby lamps next to them. And you can honestly confuse them. Because they also have candles on, so you can like figure it's just a background prop.
You don't come across too many shrine guardian demons, so
Whatever! Yakumo, don't expect this thing to fight fair. Fall back if things get rough.
hey, if Yakumo runs away, then who's going to protect me and Misaki? Besides, if you can't beat this little demon, you won't stand a chance against the Dark Dragon.
Nonsense! Yakumo won't let us down. We have a prophecy to fulfill.
No pressure.
Yeah, look how much damage that rapier does. It doesn't do that attack until you make the first move. You have to be ready for that.
That all you got?
And I'm not doing anything special either. I'm just mashing light attack. Light attack, waiting for the hyper armor to pop in. Do the Blood Raven attack, get my guaranteed punish. And that takes out like a fifth of their health. And if I miss, dash step, rin run, flying swallow. It just changed a bunch of iframes to avoid it. And I'm just mashing square after that. Look how much damage I did. And then once they recover, just keep mashing light attack. And just wait for the next attack. There we go. There we go. I think the last platinum game where I truly enjoyed the campaign was Bayonetta 2. Yeah, I think that's their best, like, how do I want to put this? As a first time playthrough, as a, like, what do you want out of Bayonetta? I think it's the perfect package. It has all the costumes. Visually, I think it looks a lot better. I like Bayonetta's design the most in that game. The colors are better, like the art direction. And yeah, the fact it's a Nintendo thing has all the, like, Star Fox, Mario, the Metroid collabs. Like, it's like the perfect package for, like, as a like a casual action game. Like, only when you really dig into it with the Umbrum climax stuff do cracks start to show, but for most people they don't really care. That's why when people say their favorite Bayonetta, it's usually 2. And I agree, because like I said, it's the most fleshed out package of a game. It's just really fun. And it's fun to look at too, so how is it? It's really good. I have 30 hours so far. My first playthrough was really fun. That was really fun, like discovering things. The mechanics are super snappy. Everything flows into each other. The movement is crazy. The controls are snappy. Things die very quick. Master Ninja, I have my reservations so far, but everything else is crazy good. Enemy variety is super. What's the word? A lot of enemies, pretty much. They always introduce new enemies for you. So like everything's spread out pretty nicely, progression-wise. So it doesn't feel stale in the slightest. So it felt like I'm playing something new as I was going on. And it feels like Ninja Gaiden. Like, everything carried over from the past games into this one. The only thing I had to learn was the Blood Raven stuff. And that was pretty much it. Like, this is Ninja Gaiden more than any other series. Like, by a long shot. And Guillotine Throw is the best it's ever been. You can OTG with it. You can launch enemies in the air and do it. Yeah, you can throw them in the air. You'll throw them at other enemies. There's actual collision damage, wall splats. Yeah, it's insane the stuff you can do in this game. There's also ways to reposition yourself. So like light into heavy would make me kick away. And that's like this perfect setup to like move away or like use my aerial Blood Raven attack. So I do that, heavy, the charges, crowd control afterwards. Stats guard. You can use like movement stuff for each one. Yeah, it's crazy. This guy's trying to run away. There's like, I have very, I don't want to say nitpicky, but it's like very small details that only make the game better. Like Chapter Challenge has its issues. It doesn't take out the grind section, doesn't take out the walkie-talkie stuff. Forest tutorials are still there. Oh, usually I kill this guy first. I'll just use this, doesn't matter. And yeah, so Chapter Challenge isn't as good as it was in Razor's Edge, which sucks. Like, the whole point of that mode was to remove all the extra fluff, but they didn't get the memo in this game. Unless they had to make a compromise, like the rail sections are hidden load screens, pretty much. Like, you kind of have to have them there, but yeah. And after OTs, you can't heavy hold. So I'm holding heavy, and I had to stand still. You can't do the brief heavy charges like in Razor's Edge. You can do it mid-string still. Like I do light attacks, charge midway. You can still do that. You can even cancel them with shurikens, just like Razor's Edge. But you can't do it after OTs, which sucks. It will just make the flow even more smooth than it already is. Like, there's very small stuff that I have issues with, but vast majority of the game, I really, really like it. Like, a lot. I think it's a really good game. I would definitely consider it a good follow-up to the series. Oop, bad finger.
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori. For now, let us make haste.
Hopefully it's a potion. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ryu, I won't say much about him, just in case, but I don't think he should have been in the game. And I'll just leave it at that for now, just in case no one's beat the game. But yeah, he feels. What did I say? I called him an afterthought pretty much during my first playthrough. But yeah, I don't think he should have been in the story. Like, yeah, I don't think he should have been in this game. Because the way they have him, it's like they don't do enough with him. So it's kind of like a missed potential. But at the same time, like, what they had with Yakumo's really damn good. Like, extremely good. So compare Ryu's, like, half-baked moveset to Yakumo's, it's like, yeah, this is his game, so let him shine more. But yeah.
So tell me about this bloodbind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
Yakumo has the ability to
Like, maybe just save him as a Virgil type of thing for the re-release, but
This is the art of bloodbind.
for the base game, yeah, I don't think they should have had him
You're saying that
in here.
ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too.
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon.
But I know since it has a number 4 on it, you expect Ryu, and it makes sense. But I've been saying this for months now that this should have been probably called a spin-off. Like, don't call it a mainline title, call it something else. to temper expectations and let Yakumo really shine on his own, because he has a lot of cool stuff in this game. I really like him too as a character. Yeah, it feels like a spin-off. I think more people will be more willing to give this game and this stuff a fair chance, but yeah, I like it a lot though. And look, I canceled my ender with the guillotine throw. It's crazy. You can skip these guys. You can skip a lot of this chapter, but I remember. I have no choice but to fight. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I threw him to the wall so I can hurry up and break it.
Those clouds in the distance.
Must be the shrine warden. The Dark Dragon Shrine should be right in the center.
Up we go.
Keep heading that way, and you should make it to the entrance of Fuhaku Center.
Yeah, I went through a lot of the game again in Chapter Challenge when I was doing
Like the wind is trying to
collectible
keep us
cleanup,
out.
like the Gordies, Purgatories. All the stuff is still here. So, yeah, that's a big shame. That's why I'm playing on story mode, because there's no difference. Besides having the choice to play Ryu or not during his chapters, or the whole story. So, yeah. I'm gonna stick in story mode.
Thank you.
At least you can skip,
Be safe out
auto skip cutscenes, but they could have taken it a step further.
Fly glider, lightweight, compact, ergonomically designed. This lovely lady can withstand loads of up to 200 centinewtons thanks to its cutting-edge implementation of entomological.
Oh, that's another thing I want to bring up in the video. This game is more, it leans into its Onimusha roots even more than before. Like, you notice the Clash parry I did, it dropped an essence. That's been a thing since Onimusha 1. So now they're just leaning more and more into it. And it's pretty cool that Ryu in his boss fight actually absorbs essence as well, which is like a play on from Genma Onimusha, how enemies can absorb the souls as well. So yeah, there's perfect blocks, there's E-Sens and critical E-Sens in this game. Oh, couldn't get back up. But yeah, so this game adds more of the Onimusha mechanics than before, which is pretty cool. Yeah, for these bird guys, you want to use a hammer. Just destroys them and then instantly delimbs as well. If not, just outright kills them in that time. And then chain UTs from there. For the Tengus, I'm not too sure what to use. I feel like the Rapier's pretty good. Like right there, I delimbed him in 2 hits, so that's not too bad. Just with light attacks. I think that's it. I enjoy the game for what it is. It's good for me, but not great. A lot of the things, it does feel very platinified, and Ninja 2 is still the most fun I've ever had playing a Ninja Gaiden game. Okay. Ninja Gaiden 2 is fun when it works. But the thing, it doesn't work most of the time. That's the unfortunate part. Like, in my video, I showed a few that when I could. Like, the Fiend Sealer, like, wouldn't connect a lot of the time, even though they're right in front of me. OTs would probably whiff. Stuff like that. And then, yeah, we know the balancing wasn't fully finished yet. Enemy composition was pretty simple. UTs were pretty overpowered. Most of the enemies weren't as interesting as ninjas or mages. a lot of shooting sections that bog down the experience. The red fish, respawning jellyfish, well, Quetzalcoatl, I think they're called. Yeah, like there's some really fun moments, but they're few and far between. Well, this game is more of a consistent experience from start to finish that only ramps up over time. Like you have to really ignore a lot of vanilla 2's shortcomings to enjoy it. That's why you only see stuff from chapter 1 to 11, and I think 9, the church. But yeah, majority of the game is pretty give or take. Yeah, this is what I was mentioning earlier. You can tell Tyrants right here, but the slam, you can't tell. There's a lot of, you know, lanterns as well. So it kind of looks like a background prop.
Good to see you, Jakob.
Because in Ninja Gaiden 2, the dragon statues would light up to let you know
All right,
they're there.
back to it.
I think they turn off once you activate them for the first time, but at least it was way more clear on what's like
There should be a way.
interactable.
Yakumo, keep going. Straight ahead.
Got it.
Yeah, that's why I like the drill and anti-air zoom pretty well. This guy also punishes your guillotine throw. He instantly blocks and punishes you. So I like that. You really have to pay attention to who's on the field, and one strategy won't work for everyone. That was another problem with Ninja Gaiden 2, like I was saying. Enemies don't actually put up interesting counter tactics for you to solve. Like that's why I like DMC 1 so much, Ninja Gaiden 1. Even Razor's Edge does that to a good amount. Guard break, anti-air. Yeah, I want to say the rapier is the best weapon against these guys.
That's the last of them.
Alright, there should be a statue close by. Just hang tight.
It still doesn't touch the Cag Trinity, NG2, Bayo 1, DMC4. Yeah, those are good picks right there.
Destroy? Do you even
Yeah,
realize
it's.
the
I
implications?
definitely think it deserves a lot of recognition though.
Spirits don't take offense.
4 is pretty good. I think they did a good job. I think more than people will expect. Just finished the first chapter at hard. My jaw's on the floor. I don't think there is a better combat system than this. It's really good. It's very smooth and snappy. Yeah, very high recommendations for me. Check it out whenever possible. Character action game. Okay, I completely agree with you. It should have been a spin-off. Yeah. Because like Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword, right? That was a spin-off and it introduced Memoji as well as different mechanics. So like we accept it, you know, for being a side thing, but still have larger implications for like the main story that's going to be happening. Which happens here, right? We get a new character, we get new mechanics, and then we get larger lore stuff with the Dark Dragon coming back and stuff. So I see this as Dragon Sword, and I really like Dragon Sword. But this is just more in line with the mainline titles, gameplay-wise. Yeah, but when you come back, you know, I know they were in a hard spot to like probably put the number on there. to get eyes on it, because if it was a spin-off, it'll be compared to Yaiba. So they have to go big, or you know, it won't really get the attention. But yeah, I think it's really good though. I think 4 is really, really good. Yeah, see, the drill pushes them away from me, and by the time it's done, I can easily escape the explosion. Would have looked at this game and approached it more. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? It's only because there's a number 4. Yeah, I've been mentioning this way back during my Razor's Edge playthrough. But yeah, all because of number 4. It sets up different expectations, and it makes sense. But with the spin-off, it'll be way more easier to
Fallen into the ravine.
be more open-minded. But at the same time, all the mainline games play differently already, you know? 1, 2, and 3.
Understood.
So there's a reason why there's what's the word? Hardcore fans for each one, because they all do their own different thing. And I feel the same way about 4. It's still in line, like with the fundamentals, but it does its own thing, and I like that. I like its own game
See you later,
to add to the list, pretty much. So it's continuing the trend, which I like. I think the dual blades are good against these guys. If you notice, they are dodge happy, but I think with the Blood Raven move, they can't escape it. Yeah, it feels like a basic light combo. Like, look at that. 3 hits with the light combo, and it delimbed pretty quick. So that might be the weapon to use against them. That's what I was doing a lot during my 3rd playthrough. I was using a bunch of different weapons. Look at that, they both got delimbed. I was using every weapon against multiple enemies to see which one seemed more effective. I think I got a good feel for what's good or not. Yeah, that's a fun part, playing a new Ninja Gaiden game. Trying to find the optimal stuff. Like I said, the hammer is really good against these guys. Not being able to instant UT after yeah, I've been mentioning that. I mentioned that during my first playthrough, and then at the beginning. The heavy holds after OTs was a big thing in Razor's Edge. Like, that was like the bread and butter of the game. Like, it was crazy good.
Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that they didn't put it back. They still have brief heavy holds.
murderous spirits.
Like, 1 time release and already delimbed. But yeah, I can go into brief heavy holds midstream like Razor's Edge, and I can even shuriken cancel if I need to. So the like free flow is still there. You just can't do it after OTs, which sucks. One second, my puppies are barking a little bit. But yeah, that's what I was mentioning. The composition's pretty good. 1 second. Oh, be right back. All right, we're back. All right, let me catch up. Does the Izuna drop cancels gather blood? Yeah, they do. On landing, yeah. There's no directional cancels like in Razor's Edge. That's not here anymore because he took out directional attacks. But yeah, so that's. Yeah, you still have Izuna drop cancels from Razor's Edge, but it's a bit different. I went the wrong way. We'll fight this guy though. Does the newcomer wield a dragon sword? Next one. No comment. The attacks have the sort of weightlessness to it that I don't really care for compared to how weighty NG2 and 3 felt. I don't know. Because, like, when I was talking about these wall splats and the guillotine throws, it feels really heavy. Like, just the right amount for me. Like, I think it's very, feel very satisfying to push buttons. I did remember, I think you said you turned off hit stop. I never turned it off, so that might make a difference to have that sort of extra oomph to it, but yeah, this guy was a really fun, what should we call it? Side mission. There we go. But that mission, the whole story arc was as good as I wanted it to be. That's pretty cool. So yeah, things do the right amount of damage I feel in hard mode. Like it feels very punishing enough, but you're still able to make a mistake or two, you know? You're not like, you have to no damage the thing. That's how it feels playing Master Ninja. The babies are barking, yeah. They're calmed down now though, but and they always keep being brought up. I need to add a picture to show you guys one of these days. To show you how they look. If you ever seen Lady and the Tramp, the same dog breed as Lady. They have those big old fluffy ears and curly hair. I don't have meters, so I gotta ignore these guys for now. And I like how different each Blood Raven form feels. Like they all have their own little unique mechanics for the most part. Like different role to play at least. I thought it got delimbed, but like look at the enemy composition right here. We have the little lamp that'll shoot projectiles. You know, these guys as well. Like there's a good blend of enemies in 4, which I like.
Shouldn't we perhaps teach
I mean,
the proper way to move statues?
I mean, he's
Only thing people complained about was the story. The newcomer being too forced on, but the gameplay is good. Go to Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, look. Yeah, just by watching me play, I'm hopefully it translates over that this is Ninja Gaiden, like 100%. Like there's no like what's the word I'm looking for? There's no need to worry about that pretty much. Like it's very faithful. There's some like very niche mechanics that could be added to make it better, even better because it's already good. But yeah. Oh yeah, both of these guys deny guillotine throws. He goes into a parry, and this one instantly counters attacks, counter attacks. Get rid of him. But yeah, so like they both deny certain options and punish in different ways. So they're way more unique than they seem. For these guys, I'm still trying to figure out how to deal with them, but and cool thing about these little kiosks, they heal you multiple times. It's not just a initial use like in 2. So that's a big addition. You don't have to do like hardcore routing like you did in 2. So let me jump off right here. Oh, find a pit. But yeah, in 2 in Master Ninja, I had to always backtrack. I would do one or two fights, come back, and then finally use a save statue after a few things. Yeah, routing was a huge part of 2. In this one, it's not so strict. Okay, healed me again. Let me jump off one more time. And yeah, it still heals me. That's pretty nice. There's no reason to backtrack though. So you won't really see it too often. Like, you won't really notice that he heals more than once. But it is a nice quality of life, pretty much. Going past these guys. Maybe the blood attacks with the Odachi. It took like 8 hits, but he did get delimbed after a while. wind path, interrupt. Yeah, that might be it. Use the Odachi and then chain UTs. This guy blocks in the air, so that might be something to do as well. Like abuse the fact he's gonna block, so just Odachi. I think I can run, yeah. And these are fine. They're okay. Like I like the reference to other ninja games. Or ninja stuff in general. Like the glider reminds me of Strider. The surfboard reminds me of like Ninja Turtles. Or in Shinobi 3, right? So I like the idea. But execution was a little... pretty simple.
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon. At least, they were. Before his corruption.
You can just run past these guys. There's a fight coming up right here, but I think you can keep on running.
This gives us the power to seal the dragon again should he ever be set free. The burden of bearing the soul has been passed down for generations. Long story short, my job is to save.
See you later, Yakima.
Long story short, my job is to safeguard.
The bridge is out.
Nothing the dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
There.
Where do we go? I do like they kept the ninja vision though, from I think Sigma 2 added it. That's a cool, nice addition. It makes me wonder why the... I know the yellow is becoming more and more standard. But Ninja Gaiden always had their version to help navigate the levels. And that was the ninja vision. So they have both. I mean, like... I don't know. Because sometimes it's a bit jarring how much the yellow they put in the stage. Like at least, like those are ropes, right? It makes sense in the context of wooden panels. Like it makes sense in the level design. It's not just random yellow paint, like RE4 Remake. So you put it more believable, but yeah. In Ninja Gaiden Black, and even Razor's Edge, they use blue for this sort of thing. Like if an area can be wall ran or you can wall cling to it. Like they would use blue for everything. I guess that just made more sense to me, but... Like in Razor's Edge, the cargo ships would be blue, the ones to run up, and you'll find like a hidden area if you caught on to that detail. Yeah, at least it makes sense how they use it, but it's definitely become pretty standard.
You're making good progress.
I know you can change it in these settings though. That's pretty good. Like if it really is that like of an eyesore, you can change it to just white or even blue, purple, whatever. So I do like the extra options for
A short break soon.
customization.
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
Here, I thought
Mini
that
boss.
priestess get up would slow her down.
Fluffy doggies, yeah. Yeah, for next stream, I'll try to have a picture too to show off. Like, am I crazy, or does rapier just do crazy amount of damage? Hey, look at that. At the same time, I'm not sure if weapon levels increase damage, because I feel like I used a rapier on the day 1 stream, because even then I feel like rapier is really good against bosses, but they weren't being melted this fast. So yeah, I want to say there's a bit of damage increase that you don't see. Yeah, for every boss, I recommend you use a rapier. If you notice, the main difference with this weapon, since it's sort of like a fence, you know, like a fencing thing, he takes a pretty massive step forward. So you can use that to stay on the bosses, like stay in on them. Yeah, I'm surprised my iframes don't go through it. Like, that's nothing but iframes right there. But I gotta find a different way to approach that move. There we go. Boom, boom. Will you be reviewing Lost Soul Aside? I know everyone hates it. I wonder why. I wonder why that is. I'm not sure if the long wait put like, you know, raise expectations or something, but I played the demo. I finished it and it seemed pretty enjoyable. But yeah, I can't really say until I, you know, play it a lot myself. But yeah, I do want to play it. Yeah, with me covering Ninja Gaiden, that took a lot out of me, so I needed to take a break and focus on smaller stuff. But yeah, if I can finish this video with enough time, like to spare in the year, I'll definitely try to get around to it. So I do want to check it out for myself, since it's a, you know, newer action game out there.
Damn wind. Umi, I'm gonna find a place to land.
Got it. I'll update your travel route.
I do think we're in this place a little too long. I think there's 2 more stages in this area. Like, it's cool, but yeah, we kind of stick around for a while. Yeah. But yeah, that's a cool little showcase of the bloody form. I use the blood projectile since they're in a narrow line, and then use the hammer to like destroy the crowd in front of me. Yeah, I really like the mechanic.
Giacomo, you're getting close to the shrine. Keep moving.
I wasn't ready for that second parry I did. But it's pretty cool you can do it mid-air though. You can do it like whenever you could guard buffer, so like after OTs, UTs, you can also do perfect dodges and clash parries if you can.
The wind has gotten quite strong, hasn't it?
I do wish Blood Essence gave you more health than they do. Blue Essence gave you a lot more in the past games. So like I feel like the trade-off that they wanted you to do, like between doing UTs or getting health back, isn't really like I didn't even know that was a shop right here. Yeah, the trade-off isn't really even. It's much more worth it to just use two small essence to just max UT somebody. Because like the health you get back is not really worth it. Okay, hopefully that gets upped a bit, because yeah, I don't have that same feeling as I did in the past. Like picking and choosing like when to grab essence or not. See, I think that's pretty fair damage. I got hit 3 times and a third of my health is gone. I think that's pretty fair. Like for a more difficult mode, I think that's pretty fair. But Master Ninja it's pretty insane. Like I was actually thinking about hooking up my Xbox again to show like a little comparison of how Ninja Gaiden 2 Master Ninja looks like on a New Game Plus file, that is, like with the fully maxed out HP bar, and yeah, you can see a difference. It's not really not that bad. Like, you're not really punished too hard. Like you can take a few hits, but yeah. So close. I should have done that instead. There you go. Full little movement. Change my iframes. Let me not risk it. But yeah, I wish there was more examples of that. Like cool movement with enemy placements. The only time I've seen it is in this area. Everywhere else, it's pretty tame. Like, you don't really see it too much. Like that little
Looks like a ravine up ahead.
cauldron kettle thing.
Use the dragonfly
Like
to
that's
get across.
stuff you would have seen in Shinobi on
Understood.
PS2. Like combining enemies and level design. Can actually sneak by, but I messed up. I don't think they jump up here though. I think we're fine. Yeah, you're super fast though. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Like, I'm skipping fights because I'm curious how long the game is
Just about to arrive as well.
without the mandatory fights and without the cutscenes. Because the first playthrough, including the cutscenes and the retries, took 10 hours, which is pretty good for like a casual first playthrough. So it's not like a super long game, which I like. It's pretty like a nicely paced game. There you go. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe 5.5 hours without the stuff, and they only be shorter without the little auto scroller sections. But yeah, because I think my NGB 2 and Razor's Edge playthroughs were about the same, around 5.5 hours. So I'm assuming this will be the same runtime with a bit more experience.
More demons. I'll take them out.
So many of them.
What do you expect?
I'm kind of curious now because you hear Umi throughout the entire game, but you never see her. So I'm kind of wondering if Platinum's sort of setting up another like character, and we just don't know it yet. I think they say she's like a like in training or something. So she might be the Ayane to Yakumo, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully this does pretty well. So I would like to see some more of this, like more of these characters. Oh, I thought I had essence lying around. It just took one perfect release. It was done for. Ooh, just in time. Actually, let me use the Berserk. Oh. Yeah, I picked up like 3 essence there. And I barely went anywhere with my health bar. But like in Ninja Gaiden 2, you would get like a nearly like everything back. So yeah, I really wish they gave you more. health, but because I don't even think the larger blood essence give you much. Like maybe a little bit, but like, I don't really see the value, honestly.
The god of the mountain is probably waiting for you. And he'll be extra
Umi is just Linux.
you broke all those
For now, for now.
Whatever.
It sucks you can't see character profiles right now. Because I would have like looked at it, but yeah. I forget exactly what the description was for her, but yeah, hopefully we get to see more of this get fleshed out. I didn't hate Lost Soul Aside, it just didn't meet expectations. Okay. Like, was it the level design, the enemies, the controls? Like, action games are complicated, right? So it's hard to say.
The inner sanctum. The demon guarding the shrine
Like, what was it for you exactly? Like, which,
Get ready for a fight, young
what was it that kind of wasn't right just yet? Because my friend described it, it's more of a boss rush, he said. He said there wasn't much enemies. It was mainly just about like the next big fight.
See you later, Yucca.
But yeah, I'm not sure how true that is, because I haven't played it myself, but I don't think that's a bad thing either. That sounds pretty damn cool. That's how MGR was and Fury was to me, so.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
If you ever played, well, yeah, if you played Neo 2, these little tornadoes might remind you of something. Wasn't his name Inera, I think? Okay. Ooh, I got a little juggled there. Yeah, every time it does that little wing attack, it always follows up with a that warning unblockable one at the end. Yeah, to get through it, dash step, rin run, flying swallow. That was the secret strat to everything in Ninja Gaiden 2, and it still works here. A lot of iframes. Ooh, wasn't ready, but. There we go. I was really trying not to use much more heals, but like it wouldn't matter. I'm already pretty much maxed out on the currency, so not too bad. And it's pretty cool that depending on the weapon that you OT with, there's actually custom executions, which is cool. Not for every weapon though. I think it's only like 2 max. I think anyways. Oh. Oh yeah, why not? Let's see if we can do it, but yeah, let me use that before he does. I think I killed him before, and you only have to take off 1 bar, not 2. Only have 1 more heal, so. Oh my god. That did an enormous amount of damage. Yeah, just 1 bar. Holy crap. Yeah, the rapier is pretty good. Well, the drill too, like on a single target. Yeah. Definitely recommend it. Didn't Yaiba have the character's portrait show up while they talk? I think so, yeah. Man, I don't hate the idea of Yaiba. I like the look. I like the grapple playstyle, stealing enemies' weapons. Like, I like the mechanics. I like the art direction, the characters and stuff. I like them all, but ooh man, this enemy design pretty wonky. Yeah, I want to see that game be redone. That would be very interesting to see, but yeah, who knows? Maybe that can be a mod someday, but that would be crazy to see. I never played the beat 'em up side mode you unlocked when you beat the game. I tried a little bit, but I didn't really stick around too much after beating it the first time. I'm like, I am good. Yeah, I would like to see him come back. He's a crazy character. Forgot his name though, but it's pretty. I think it's interesting to see different characters interact with Ryu in different ways, like how they perceive him, pretty much. Like the guy in Yaiba could care less, right? That made him pretty stand out. But people here, like, they respect him. Yeah, imagine another character that sees him as a villain, or as like a monster, like a horror type of like. I think Batman Arkham Origins, I think you could have someone play as Batman, and everyone's. Oh no, it was
Looks like a water reservoir.
What's it called? Suicide Squad, the new one. There's a section where you play as the people being hunted down by Batman, like in the reverse roles. It comes off more as a you know, a mystery type of thing, you know. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see more like perspectives on Ryu. I think he's a soft character at this point. They're interesting to see at this point, because it seems like they're going to be doing more side characters.
It went this way.
Well, depending how well this does, but It was everything. It all felt unfinished. Ooh. Game is piss easy on hard. This game or Lost Soul Aside. Everything is maxed out for me, so it's pretty doable and pretty fair. And I have a lot of defense stuff on. I like the movesets a lot though. Use a lot of wuxia style attack animations. Oh, that's pretty cool. Isn't there like 4 weapons? You can like hot swap them on the fly and stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like a pretty standard, you know, action game. And the fact you don't see them too much to begin with, there's that, you know. So it's not too insulting, I guess, of a game, but Lost Soul aside. Like, I think when I play, I think I'm gonna call it pretty. It's fine. That's my impression I'm gonna have as of right now. But like I said, I haven't played it myself, so. And it's gonna be even more of a uphill battle for it because, you know, Ninja Gaiden 4 just came out. tough competition for it. Yeah. Wait, can I do? No, okay, it's not the same. You can't do on landing charges with it.
Say goodnight.
What do you need? Hope that helps.
And I don't think, no, prices don't change between difficulties.
All right.
Yeah, since currency carries over, you don't have to care about like currency stuff anymore, like in past games, because you had to start fresh each and every time. There was like once you start a new playthrough of a difficulty, then that's a fresh start. But sometimes I try to avoid using lunar UT. That's because it's so long. Like, it's good, but oh man, like I'm standing around doing nothing for a while. Speaking of UTs, I'm surprised they didn't keep the level 3 UT from Razor's Edge. They put it back to only 2. I can only imagine how more crazy it would have been with the 3rd level charge. So it does a good amount of carrying over stuff from Razor's Edge, but not everything. Like, I don't think you can do the slide cancels with Ryu either. But yeah, I think Ryu's pretty fine in this game. Like, I forgot what I said in my first playthrough, but the mechanics are very well done with Yakumo, but trying to force Ryu into it is kind of like if I want to use this type of playstyle, like the Gleam, I'll just use Yakumo. If I want to play Ryu at his best, I'll play Razor's Edge, because that game still has mechanics, Ryu specific mechanics in that game that this one never carried over. So like, he just feels like a compromised version in comparison. Yeah, you can use a lunar UT for these guys. It does pretty well. But man, those animations are long. I did find that just using light combo with the dual blades is pretty good on these guys. Seems to be a decent job. Yeah, the first 3 attacks with the Adachi gets rid of that instantly. I'm glad this type of area was introduced
Umi, do you copy?
because DMC reboot, I'm not sure if it was the entire level or just the boss fight. But it's pretty cool to have this sort of type of area again. Yeah, and the hammer does damage. Same thing as before. It's fast, good at crowd control, limbs. Yeah, 1 and 2 swings and that's it. And that's with the perfect release though. I'm sure it has some extra benefits. Like, these animations are really nice, but man, they go on forever. With the Lunars specifically. I try to avoid it. Like in my first playthrough, like, yeah, is it crazy? Look at that, I guillotine throw twice before touching the ground. That's crazy. You can use it to anti-air as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, there's 4 weapons. I like 3 out of the 4. Hated the broadsword. Okay. The base combat speed was a bit too slow for me. Oh, really? The base combat speed of NG4 is slow? That's crazy.
Good to see you.
I'm gonna have to push back on that. This game is fast. I think this game is crazy fast.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Be safe out there.
Okay, is there like certain states that like, is it the attack speed in general? Is it like, because I'm doing a lot of shuriken cancels, like out of everything. Like out of flying swallow, after I hit something, I bounce up in the air, shuriken cancel, brief heavy holds, shuriken cancel, combos, shuriken cancel. Like, it feels super fast, like as Razor's Edge, and that game's crazy fast.
Now make haste for Sayori's sake.
Gotta put that 2x speed. It would be crazy to see this game even faster. I think you're on another level. You might be better than everyone else. Yeah, this part I would like to see in turbo mode. Make these faster, like actually challenging. Because these are way too tame. Like if you're gonna have these, make them pretty quick. Like that's what Legend of Korra did. Like they start slow, but they really pick up the pace. And once you get hit, then it slows down, but the momentum builds up pretty damn quick. So it's actually challenging. And there's actually instant death pits in that game, in the auto-scrolling sections. So it's actually like, you have to actually be good at it. Yeah, if they made it more challenging and more faster, I think these parts would have been better, auto-scroll stuff. But yeah, they're just too automated too, so yeah, they're kind of boring. These guys, I'm still trying to figure out. I'm not sure. I think just the Odachi is the way to go. Stun them real quick. Okay, I think that's it. Do charged versions. Okay. I still have a lot of items on me. Yeah, I can make these faster.
Yakumo, I'm approaching your location. Wait a moment. Are these fiends you've been fighting? Indeed. Wretched inhabitants of the underworld whose vile corruption knows no bounds. It wouldn't surprise me if the creature that attacked Sayori was a fiend as well.
I think it was faster in Crash. Like these little auto scroll sections, like in Twin Sanity, for example. Those are way more like skill intensive. I think even the bathtub minigame in SpongeBob the movie was more hard than this. And that really shouldn't be the case in a Ninja Gaiden game. Like if you're gonna have these, make them actually skill dependent. It's kind of whatever. Oh. Yeah, see, I canceled my unit drop cancel. Oh, my landing lag. So I'm glad that's there. That's still here. But yeah, since he took out the directional attacks, you can't do forward light attack anymore. And I tried using other directional attacks, but nah, it doesn't work the same.
Area cleared.
The fiends in there.
I'll force my way in.
Ooh. How's the game so far? It's really good. Yeah, like I said before, the controls are snappy, enemy variety is really good. You always add something new for you to fight. The pacing is very tight. The only thing against it are the auto scroll sections I keep mentioning. But yeah, new enemies, new weapons. Arenas are so-so, there's like nice formations and pits to worry about at times.
Umi,
But I think Ninja Gaiden 2 still has
come in.
the best combat arenas. So it's better than Razor's Edge, the level design wise, but yeah, at least that's a thing. Yeah, the weapons are good. I like the blood form, second transformation stuff. And it plays like Ninja Gaiden. So if you're worried about that, yeah, you can put that to the side already. Because I just came in with the fundamentals and it worked as I expected. There's some niche mechanics that were not added from Razor's Edge, like brief heavy holds out of OTs, like in a specific Azuna drop cancel, but they're still there in its own version. But yeah, this plays like Ninja Gaiden and it feels like Ninja Gaiden to me. So I'm pretty happy with 4, like a lot. This is my 4th playthrough, I want to say. I did the first one on stream, and then I did 2 like collecting, like doing the missions, getting the side stuff, and then I did another one just getting used to the weapons and stuff. And yeah, if you like the Lunar from NG2, it's still a powerhouse. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to when, whatchamacallit, 2 masters will come out. Because Razor's Edge came out in like 6 months. And then Sigma 2 from Vanilla 2 was actually a year, which is kind of crazy. It never felt like it was within a year's time. I feel like Sigma 2 came out long afterwards, but yeah, so I'm guessing within like 6 months, maybe 7 months. Oh crap. Like we'll see it, but yeah, I'm kind of curious just how much they'll change though, because Razor's Edge did a lot to overhaul 3. And, Sigma 2 also made a lot of changes. Same for Black, right? With all the hurricane pack conditions. But just gotta wait and see. If not, we'll just have like very small title updates from time to time. Okay, it's not the right way. Yeah, there's a side area to this part, but I'm trying to avoid it. I think right here.
Found you.
Yeah, let me catch up. I love using the Dragon Sword. I miss the NG2 weapons though. Yeah. I feel like if Ryu doesn't have the talons and the scythe, like what are you doing? But it seems like a lot of the weapons are going to go to Yakumo, like the classic ones, because in the picture Yakumo has a scythe in hand. So I don't know. Ooh, nice. But yeah, twin. Is it called two masters or twin masters? I forget. Yeah, that one. If that one doesn't like really like flesh out Ryu as a character, it will just be more of a reason that he shouldn't have been in the game. Like if you're not gonna put in the effort, then just don't mess with people's expectations, pretty much. Because what we have with Yakumo is pretty damn good. I recently decided to play the first game for the first time. Honestly, yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Like, it really, what's the word? Bittersweet. The release of NG4, that's for sure. But yeah, definitely, it takes some time. It's a different game, which I like it, which I'm glad is different. So like, approach it on its own terms and don't, what's the word? Don't be afraid to practice and learn, die a few times and just practice. It is definitely extremely satisfying once it all clicks. And the cool thing is, once you learn the basics, they carry over. I'm still playing the same exact way as I have from the past games. Like everything builds off each other. So yeah, once you learn how to play Ninja Gaiden, it's very hard to forget. The game makes you learn how to play it, so.
A world completely different from our own. Home to the fiends.
Hold on a sec. This was never part of the plan.
Yeah, see what I was talking about, how the hammer just crowd controls, D-limbs,
Fiends. Find another portal to the
is very strong against zombies. Up here. Yeah, if you ever have trouble with it, well, are you playing Ninja Gaiden Black or Sigma? Because my video is specifically talking about like Black, like the tips for the game. Yeah, if you're playing Sigma, definitely check out JTB's stuff. I think he has a guide for every difficulty, from normal all the way to Master Ninja. So he is a legend for a reason. When it comes to Ninja Gaiden, like tips and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, you can also heal during OTs, during UTs, even when being grabbed by an enemy, you can heal. So there's some Sigma 1 stuff in here too. Yeah, if you're in a very tight spot, use your menu and go ahead and heal. So yeah, they really paid attention to the nice additions to all the games. So yeah, they definitely know what they were doing when making this. It doesn't feel like a bastardization or like, you know, going too far off. It feels exactly like Ninja Gaiden.
Nice work out there.
1 second. Okay. We're back. Okay. Man, this song's so good. Jesus loves you. I wasn't speaking objectively. I was speaking for myself. It was too slow for me. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. I gotta check that out. Oh, and the
All right.
you mentioned the Final Fantasy 16 mods as well, right? The changes you did. I gotta check that out. Did you do the turbo mode yourself, or that was already like a quick mod that came out pretty soon? Oh, there's still one more. Oh my god. I don't think I'm better per se. I just play better when my reactions has to be. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Like it really forced. Okay, you know what that reminds me of? Have you ever played Guitar Hero? Like I play on expert, but when I would play on easy or normal, I play worse. I play better at expert than I do on lower difficulties. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Like you have to be pushed to a certain extent to have like better performance, like as a player. Yeah, I definitely understand what you're talking about. It was one hit away. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I think we're already a third through the game. I think that's a pretty good pacing so far. If I have time, I'll just try to showcase Master Ninja a bit, but I think I feel like they're a little too spongy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. For the video, I'm definitely gonna get footage of Ninja Gaiden 2 on Master Ninja, and I compare the damage comparisons. Because it's kind of insane. I do like the levels in this game though, like visually. The only time I've had, well, the only action game I remember to have this sort of underwater looking area was Maximo, the sequel. Like the levels in the, like visually in the sequel was good, but I didn't like it too much compared to the first one. Get off me. Yeah, they can interrupt your UTs when they're latched on, so you really have to be careful. Oh my god. There we go. Which is my favorite fighting game franchise. Turbo mode is easy to me to do. It's just a speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, the lunar animations take so long. I can look on the. I can look at what you guys are saying real quick. Or I can get rid of the spawn. It's pretty good. It has hyper armor too, so you can have enough time to do the fully charged attacks. Okay. God. Yeah, the hammer is definitely the way to go against those guys. Oh yeah, all landing jumps. That's another thing I wish this game kept. I wonder if there was a shop that I skipped over. Actually, let me put. I wasn't watching my berserk meter. Ah, I whiffed. Okay, but get rid of these guys. Okay. I didn't react to the flash bird. I guess staying on the right side is like a safe spot. Oh crap. Alright, let's wrap it up.
Never had a chance.
Boom. That's the boss killer. I just want to let you know your series is one of the most overlooked and underrated YouTube series that remains both this class and consistency. I appreciate it. It takes a lot of effort, but I'm glad it attracts the right people at the right time. It's a lot of info. I can say that was as much, but I'm glad it's like putting a light on other action games other than the popular ones. But even the popular ones, like even Ninja Gaiden, though, even though it's well known, how it's played is still pretty foreign to a lot of people. So yeah, I know the videos are long, but if you have the free time, then yeah, they come in handy. Yeah, I really appreciate it though. I really appreciate it. The suggestion, I noticed you haven't done on Genji. Yeah, I actually bought the PS3 game like 2 years ago. So I've had it for a while to do the PS2 and the PS3 game. I'm not sure if there's a third one. But yeah, I definitely want to get to those at some point as well. Look at that. Oh my god. This game is crazy good. Doing a flash counter into a launcher and then guillotine throw in the air. That's crazy. Jeez. Yeah, I think the hammer is probably the best Blood Raven weapon. So I'm testing it out on more and more enemies. And yeah, it's insanely powerful.
Good to see you. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you.
There we go.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
When and if you do make it, I can't wait to view your analysis on it. Have a good day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it'll take some time because we have a lot of games to still go over.
See you later, yucca.
I'm just glad we got through. Like within the past 12 months, we did God Hand and the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. So that those are some big heavy hitters. So yeah, I'm gonna tone down off the very like well-known stuff for a while. And yeah, we're gonna go back to smaller titles for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be fun checking out the other stuff that's out there. Like, even though we've covered a lot of other smaller games, there's still more out there, which is cool. Actually, when does Darksiders 4 come out? I know we had a teaser, but I'm not sure if we got an actual like release date or not. So if that comes out next year as well, then that's kind of wild. Because next year is already kind of stacked with action games. Yeah, a game that a lot of people have been recommending or like suggesting was Splatterhouse for a long time. I beat it a ton on the PS3, so I'm looking forward to playing it again. It's been like, I don't even know how long it's been. Probably 10 years since the last time I played it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun checking that out again. I actually want to play the original games too. I never probably tried them once, but yeah, I'm gonna have like when I make that video, I'm gonna probably stream playthroughs of Splatterhouse 2 for sure, and Wanpaku Graffiti. Like those two for sure, I'm gonna do a live stream of. Because what interests me about the classic Splatterhouse, at first it seemed like they were like beat 'em ups, but I seen a playthrough and they're more like Haunted Castle but good. So it's like more action platformer in a way, but yeah, it comes off as a beat 'em up, but I wouldn't really say so. It's more about learning enemy spawns and stuff like that, like level design stuff. But yeah, that game looks. Well, I only seen Splatterhouse 2 playthrough, but But yeah, next year we're gonna do a lot of horror-based games, that's for sure. That's why I'm curious if Darksiders 4 is coming out, because then I definitely have to get through 1 and 3. Those are the ones I haven't played just yet for the channel. I finished 3. I actually never played the first one though. I'm kind of curious to see the progression, like where it started anyways. Yeah, look how long these go. That's the max level. Hey, what's up, what's up? How's the game? It's really good. This is my 4th playthrough right now. And yeah, I'm liking every second of it. Well, besides the auto-scroller sections, they're kind of, give or take, you know, pretty tame. But everything else, though, really great. Yeah, I have about 30 hours so far. Yeah, I still want to play some more afterwards. Surfboard and Wings, like, yeah. I made a connection to, like, other ninja games. Like Shinobi 3 on the Genesis had surfing on the ocean. And then Strider always came in with a glider in his intros. So that's what I think they were going for, but I'm not too sure. Like references to other ninja stuff. But I don't know what ninja game does rail sections, but yeah, the game's super fun so far. Oh, I didn't know I was doing a UT charge. The treasure chest should give me a lot of refills back. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna use the lunar UT. See, I'm really surprised it didn't delimb. Like, that was a lot of hits, but like, I have a theory that lunar actually doesn't delimb at all. Like, not too well. But maybe it's like an enemy type thing. Like maybe using a certain weapon has a better chance at delimbing than most, well than others, depending on who you're fighting. But so like for those bigger guys, I'm still trying to figure like what counters them the best.
Trying to shake me by slipping between realms.
Oh, speaking of that, when you collect all of the Gordies,
Try and catch up to it.
The scientist, like in the text, when you turn in the side missions, he makes a reference to other dimensions and like visiting them and try to like connect them. So I'm wondering like what is Team Platinum doing? Like, or like, are they trying to set up, you know, other connections? Or I try to make sense to like how Neo and Dead or Alive are in the same universe, or how they connect at times. So maybe it could just be a little nod to how that stuff works. Because the more I play this game, the more I feel like it's setting up something bigger. Like they're putting little drops for more than just this one game. I'm kind of hoping we get to see that come to be. Let me make this even quicker. Don't absorb the essence until the boss does that scream, because the scream can knock you out of the charge.
Getting sick of your shit. You're mine.
There we go. Bam. Oh, oh. Beat him to a pulp. Okay, so we're past the halfway point. That's pretty fast. Yeah, there's 20 chapters, but the first one is a tutorial. There's only 19 main ones, but well, I think this is the longest one in the entire game. Like this one lasts the longest.
You're right on track to reach the target. The final shrine. You're approaching the Dragon's Maw, headquarters of the DDO. The shrine is on the top floor. You'll have to fight your way up.
I'm ready.
Ooh, barely. You don't really take too much damage, so it's fine. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, here we go. This should be enough oil to last for quite some time. Using the energy produced by this Gordy, I'll pursue further study into interdimensional travel. And then after capturing the Gordies and any other creatures that can produce a similar substance, oh, just think of the possibilities. So yeah, I wonder if that's just a nod to like how all these games connect, or maybe they're trying to go further. So I'm not too sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just a little nod or we're gonna do something crazy.
Nice work.
But it will explain like how William is in like Rise of the Ronin and stuff like that. Right, Neo Tango's in Neo 2.
Pleasure doing business with
There's a lot of crossover already.
you. All right.
Or maybe that's an excuse or like a little setup for future DLC characters. Like we might just get William in this game, right? You never know. Because like they added 3 characters to every other game. So you never know. They could add some wild picks for this one. We're about to this game's about to be Warriors All-Stars 2. Look at that, like crunchy sound effect, like bouncing off the wall. Too far. Oh no! Oh, I could have made it back too. Off they go. Yeah, when I learned that even the projectiles were changed during Blood Forms, blew my mind. Like the amount of options you have in this game is kind of insane. Like you got more and more options in the main trilogy as well, but there were clear, like effective tools, like way more than others. But this one I feel like things are more balanced. Like there's more room for stuff to be used. And like for actual reasons too, like repositioning or putting the enemies in certain areas or yourself in a certain spot to evade. Like using this is kind of crazy to avoid like low stuff. I'm kind of surprised I didn't whip.
Good to see you, Yuck. Be safe out there.
I think we see this the most in this level. The auto scroller. So yeah, be ready to see this quite a few times. Hopefully I don't fail too much so We can keep this moving. Oh. I'm pressing it one too many times. Okay, finally. I tried it on landing twice, but the essence stopped just short. Let's see, there's still guard buffers in this game. Oh my god. So, a lot of the techniques from Ninja Gaiden are still here. Get back over here. Whoops. Yeah, like I said, this is the most we see these auto-scrolling sections. For the worst, I'd say. I don't think they really add much to the game. And like I mentioned earlier, chapter challenge does not remove these. So yeah, we're kind of stuck with them. And if you try to turn on the auto platforming stuff, you just hurry up and get through these as fast as possible. That punishes you. You can't upload your scores if you do that. So. I think this is the end of the level, though. Okay, I did not know just holding left will get to that easily. I'm using the dual blades over the rapier in this fight is because the rapier is a little too slow for this one. The movement has to be a little more quicker on this. While other bosses are more slower in comparison. Like you have more wiggle room. This thing should do massive damage. Yep. Holy crap. Oh. There we go. He made it a little too hard to fight him up close. Kept running away. Bam. So we have 8 chapters left. Okay, it's not too bad. One of them is super short though. Well, all of Ryu's chapters are very short. They're more or less like
Took care of the enemy combat vehicle.
abridged versions of what Yakumo did.
All right.
Like you fight the same
Lead the charge.
bosses and go through the same levels,
Consider it done.
but very quick.
Ooh, such a gentle.
So you don't really play as him too long. Only 4 missions, I think.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Hope that helps.
Okay.
See you later, Yakima.
Yeah, you get a crazy amount of ninja coin in this game, so don't hold back on
It's impressive you made it.
buying and using items.
You have to understand, I can't just let you break the Dark Dragon free. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. Your choice.
Nice guy, right?
He doesn't scare me.
Didn't think so. All right, time for you to barge in and make a distraction so I can sneak in through the other side. I'll meet up with you on the top floor.
I don't know if there's one more big spawn after this. I'm trying to hold on to my berserk gauge. I thought it was supposed to do a pummel. Bro. Oh, little overkill, but no. There he goes. Yeah, so there's some neat looking arenas with pits and different layouts, but sometimes a little, like, you know, too far in between could be like a regular thing. Oh dear. What did I parry? Oh my god. Little too trigger happy. I must have killed him too fast, maybe.
Lasers? Really? They're obviously not messing around. Be careful, Yakumo.
Bit of DMC4 stuff going on. The laser rooms. Let me try the hammer on this guy, actually. Holy crap. Pretty damn strong. There's a trophy to OT every single enemy, and I want to say that's the one I'm missing. I don't think I OT'd him a single time. See ya. Like, look how quickly an aerial combo was denied. So yeah, air combos are definitely not something you see a whole lot in this game. You never really see them anyways in Ninja Gaiden, but yeah, I remember like the huge drama at the time was thinking it would be like a juggle type of game, but no, it's far from it. That's for sure. There's way too many enemies ready to pounce on top of you. Oh no. OBS is crashing. It keeps connecting and reconnecting. Hopefully it's fine. Almost there. I would like to have it done in a single run. It'd be a lot more cleaner. But if I have to do 2 parts, we'll have to do that then. I swear that's supposed to do like a pummel. Oh, I gotta hold it. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought I had a mash to do that. I think that would have been interesting though. Because there's one to hold it. There's one to release at a certain time. So why not have one that has you mash? Like each one has their own little, you know, gimmick or playstyle. I think that would have been interesting for the toolbox. Oh, too far. I got them all into the corner. Oh, too slow. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's like I think the only stage hazard in the entire game, which kind of sucks because it's a really cool idea. It's a lot, what should we call it? Fleshed out version of what DMC4 was doing. Like they had lasers surrounding the arena, but not in the arena. I like how this one actually incorporates them a bit better. Time for the hammer. Oh my god. Yeah, this hammer is insanely strong. In the corner. Get away from them to do my little crowd control. Yeah, you can do some crazy manipulation of the enemies. Oh my god.
What do you need? Pleasure doing business with ya. Be safe out.
No, I missed my air tech. Holy crap. Yeah, I say get used to doing that perfect release with the hammer. The practice would definitely pay off. Like there was 5 blood essence right there. I absorbed them all and barely moved my health anywhere. I feel like you should get way more health than you do for the blood essence. Like in Ninja Gaiden 2, it was actually pretty damn like substantial the amount you got back. That was crazy active. I didn't even time my hit to clash parry there. It just did automatically. Yeah, I'm learning more and more just how powerful this blood weapon is. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but oh, I keep forgetting about those 2 treasure chests right there. Okay, I have no more. There we go. Yeah, Warhammer all the way. That's crazy. That's a huge difference from when I first fought him. I think I just used the dual blades. I'm really glad to see how much you enjoy this game. Yeah, it's gonna be... Actually, I don't think the wait between uploads will be too long. Because yeah, they put a lot of like early footage, right? So I was able to like pick up on details pretty early on. So I was already kind of like theory crafting on how things would work. So yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed it won't take too long, but yeah, this game I think is my game of the year, honestly. Between Ragebound and this one, I think this did a better job at replicating what I was like expecting out of their certain game. Like I really like Ragebound, but it doesn't have that classic feel to me. Like I still put 30 hours into it and got the platinum, so I really did like it. But when it comes to like long legacy standing the test of time, like the NES games, nah, I'm not too sure. But I know people can be picky with the 3D games, and that's how I am with the 2D ones. I'm more lenient with the 3D stuff, but when it comes to the side scrollers, I'm very more, how do I say? I wouldn't say picky, but maybe when it comes to Ninja Gaiden, probably I am. I like the experimentation of 2D stuff. Yeah. I would like to see Joy Masher make a Ninja Gaiden game. I think they're the only devs that really understand what makes those classics work. Like they did Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. I always mention it because it's crazy good how that game is. It's like a mix of Hagane, Shinobi 3, and Mega Man 0. And those are all my favorite games of all time, so the fact they were able to mix them all like pretty damn well, yeah. So I want them to do another like ninja type game, but they haven't done anything. I think 4 years now. I think it's been a while since Guardian Moonrider released. But yeah, if they still want to like put the Ninja Gaiden into other devs' hands, Soleil for 3D and Joy Master for 2D. That's my dream team right now. I think that'd be really cool. I remember, well, we talked about it during the Razor's Edge stream, like just how much I have faith in Soleil to make a Ninja Gaiden game because they're ex-devs after all, and Samurai Jack came out really damn well. Yeah, I think they can do something pretty damn good. If anything, I mentioned this last time too, but I would like them to do a remake of the DS game. I know it takes away the uniqueness of the control scheme, but if they want to like sort of bring that story to a wider audience, that'd be the way to do it. Especially since they're like more of a lower budget game, like they can like handle that one perfectly, I think. Like as a sort of testing ground, pretty much. Yo, look at this game. He's lucky I can't reach him. Jeez. How scary must that be? You just see somebody doing front flip after front flip, and then bam. See, I didn't even do that on purpose. I'm just doing my perfect releases, and it's perfectly maxed up with that guy. But again, I didn't do that on purpose, but maybe there's like a larger active window on the attack, like for the Warhammer. Or maybe it's like the patterns are just perfect for each other to clash parry like that. Like the perfect release is just the right rhythm.
More tremors.
We're running out of time.
Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of him. See ya. Okay.
You made it. Yakumo, the elevator up ahead.
Pleasure doing business with ya. See you later.
Yakumo, the elevator up ahead should take you to the top floor.
I don't remember if there's a fight on this or not.
But you'll have to get through Kagachi first.
We're so close. If Kagachi stands in your way.
Figured he'd be there. I'll take care of him.
Thanks.
His design is growing more and more on me too. I used a lot of the DLC weapons for my first playthrough, but I actually went back to the default one because yeah, I started to like it more and more over time. Because during the cutscenes, costumes aren't shown, so you have to look at the default one. So the more and more I saw it, the more I got used to it. Oop, too late. Oh no! The auto lock on went to him. Damn. The decap chance, I think, is random. I think it's always been like that since the first game. So to have 2 decaps back to back is kind of crazy. Get all of you over there. Yeah, the decision making is crazy right there. I threw him away. I knew he was coming back, so that's why I threw him backwards to interrupt him.
What's wrong?
Elevator stopped.
Umi, do you think you can locate their main control room? We should be able to reactivate the elevator from there.
Leave it to me. Sayori, Saki, I just sent you the coordinates.
Got it. We'll head there right away. Hang tight, Yakumo.
I'll manage.
Let's see how much damage this does. Like right off the bat, I want to see. Okay, like a quarter. If I had the potion, it probably would have done a lot more. Jesus. My little punish combo did more than the Berserk ultimate attack. Bro.
Made it. Reactivating the elevator now. Did it work?
Elevator's moving again.
Couldn't have done it without our expert ninja hacker Umi.
Yeah, whatever. Just get to the shrine in one piece, alright?
Or maybe even Umi can be a character in the DLC.
The shrine, Yakumo.
Like if they add a whole bunch of different faces. I can see that.
Sayori? Sayori.
On to the next one. So this is where we fight. Yeah, I forgot his name. Like the actual like archfiend looking guy. Then we can just play as Ryu for a while. Oh, okay, we fight this guy finally.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, most of my strategies for these bosses are pretty identical. Use a rapier, just mash square. I think around like the 4th attack, you want to kind of like pay attention because they're about to like recover from hit stun. Okay, there's a hyper armor. Wait a bit, you get armor, break it, and then repeat. Like the patterns aren't really too crazy in this game, and everyone's combo is either like 2 or like 4 hits long, and they end with a hyper armor attack you can break. Does a lot of damage. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a 3rd one. Yeah, wait for that little explosion and then go for. He's still invulnerable. So you gotta wait a bit. Oh, okay, he's still invulnerable.
Try to keep up
You should kill him. No! I kept latching onto the thing instead of doing my ultimate. It's fine though. That should be it. Yeah, so compared to other bosses in the game, they're what's the word? They're not as unique. Like, I approach them all the same pretty much.
You bastard!
Like I have very specific tactics for all the past games, but this one it's not as complex. But it's more intuitive in that way, I guess. Like it's more easy to pick up on what to do against these bosses in this game. Get behind him and start mashing. You have so much time to attack him. Then attack one more time. Yeah, look at that. All the health is gone. I'm surprised they didn't have a hitbox in the center, because I was able to do all that for free. So yeah, whenever you fight this boss, just go in the middle. There we go. I did that by accident on my very first playthrough, and yeah, that's the way I'm gonna fight him from now on. Good thing too, because I did not have much items left, much stuff left. Alright, so now it's Ryu's time to shine. The cool thing is about some of the side missions. I'm gonna try it out right now actually. There's New Game Plus equipment. Let me see. So yeah. Increases the attack power of follow-up attacks, but also increases incoming damage. So even Yakumo has one for every single weapon. Like there's a pro and then like a con to it. So high risk, high reward sort of deal. So I might check that out after this boss. But yeah, for him, I just put more damage. And he already does a lot of damage as it is, but yeah, this only makes him better at his job.
And destroy all in its wake. So that's your plot. Isn't it poetic? The Dark Dragon heralding the end of the dragon lineage. Grovel and beg for mercy.
I like how he's saying that as he's being UT'd. There we go. Yeah, for Ryu, I just use heavies only. They're super fast and super powerful. And like the recovery isn't super long. So I'm able to easily react with what do we call it? The Blood Raven or the Gleam form. It's like guard break stuff. So yeah. Now we just go through the game. We just do everything we just did.
Yeah, go ahead.
The same levels, same bosses, but just a lot, like a bridge version, pretty much. I think you can skip a lot of this.
What's this?
I like how he does a little laugh there. Surprised I didn't notice that the first time. And I still have a lot of money too. I don't see myself using that much items in a single fight until probably the final boss.
Real. Once you've made it to the shrine, I'll conduct a ritual to seal off part of the Dark Dragon. As long as the seal remains intact, it'll be impossible for anyone to bring the dragon back to life. You'll probably run into fiends and demons along the way, so be careful.
Portal to the underworld.
I'm telling you, these portals are going to have a larger effect or role in the story, I feel like, going forward. Because now it feels like sort of like it's in, what's the word I'm looking for? Like it's been in front of you the entire time, you just never noticed it, sort of thing. Like I never really thought about it, like the implications of that, having these different portals all over the place. barely didn't hold triangle long enough. The classic. There we go. I still think this is the most recent, like my favorite gaming animation in a while. This little running on water he does. The sound effects, the speed. This guy's a machine. Okay, these guys have to fight. Chain UTs.
This place already consumed by evil.
Yeah. The central chamber should be just up ahead. Once you've taken care of the fiend there, I'll cast a spell to make it fight for us. The dark dragon seals need protectors. That fiend ought to do the job.
Once I get my berserk, yeah, I'm gonna use it. Okay, at least I got one. Ryu's still whiffing his UTs. No, again, that's... Even after all these years. Bruh. Look at that damage. If you notice, I'm trying to flying swallow past him because I'm trying to get behind his arms. That limits like what he can do to me. But if you notice when he turns, I go with him. So I'm free to keep attacking him safely in this little pocket area. He can turn around like with a tail swipe, but it's super rare. Yeah, dash step, wind run, flying swallow, bunch of iframes, and then big punish window afterwards. Yeah, these heavy attacks multi-hit too. Kind of wild. There we go. Just smash the heavy button. Here we have four more chapters left. And Ryu's, I think, by far the shortest. So, and I think in the last one was just a boss fight. So, we pretty much entered the boss rush phase of the game. Let me see if I can skip these guys or not. Even though I'm stacking like 3 attack buffs, and the fact he's super strong as it is, I'm surprised I'm not like deleting them faster. I have a suspicion that the numbers are very small. These little like equipment stuff, or maybe they don't stack. Maybe that can be it too.
Looks like the
Yeah, 'cause I feel like the
beef up security in the area.
passives aren't
Must be Kagachi's work.
too substantial.
Probably. But there shouldn't be any patrols.
I think there was a shop that I skipped.
He told me that he wanted to make sure not to get in your way.
2 shrines remain. Let's move.
I wind passed off to midair and use those iframes to dodge the projectile. That's crazy. Okay. Holy. This is another cool detail about this game. Like whole infighting you see sometimes, like between enemy factions. Like I think the last time I've seen that was Shaolin monks. Like when it comes to games I've covered. It's kind of rare to see that. See, like these little shops can be confused with random backgrounds like this. So I don't think it's too far-fetched to say they don't stand out too much, like the little kiosks, because they look just like background objects. So I don't blame. Like I don't think I'm too far off base to think they're a little too simple, like looking. It needs like a blinking light at the very least. So far, oh, seems like the enemy spawns are the same on hard mode. So I knew exactly one Vangelf was spawning in. So they definitely didn't change that. No, go for Vangelf. It'll hit him eventually. I think I would much rather have those load screens and then over the rail sections. Like they both have you waiting around, but yeah. And this sucks too, like it's all automated instead of having like some cool like traversal challenge right there. Like, that's what Shinobi did on the PS2 a lot. Like it made going from point A to point B interesting. Like this is what I was talking about earlier. Like these guys teach you to not stop moving because you're gonna either explode or you're gonna be shot from off screen. You have to be constantly on the move. That's why I really like how these enemies are designed. Yeah. I'm surprised my iframes didn't cover that. Probably did it too early. Yeah, that enemy composition, like I was saying, it makes you prioritize and constantly adapt. I think the guys from earlier followed. Yeah. There we go. That should be it. Damn, nice. Yeah, all I'm doing is pressing heavy button too. That's all the strategy you need for this. Just be quick to react to their attacks. Yeah, because they all follow the same similar template from one another. Do a few hits, and they answer back with their hyper armor. Is hard mode difficult? Right now, not too much. But that's because I have a fully maxed out health bar, and I did all the side quests, so I'm loaded with the best equipment the game has to offer. I don't have all the combat skills, like the weapon specific ones. Well, for Ryu I think I do, but
he's not alone.
yeah, right now it's very well balanced. Like, enemies die quick. I get punished very fairly if I make an error. So everything feels very fair right now. Like, it's pushing me to be like in complete control of what I'm doing, like who to prioritize. I tried Master Ninja for a bit, and I'm not a fan so far. It reminds me more of Sigma 2 than anything else. So, I wish. Yeah, I should be able to finish this in a single run through, and then I'll show Master Ninja real quick, and then call it there. Because even with a fully maxed out health bar, 3 defensive accessories, I still get 3-shotted. I find that insane. Like, I might as well have no health upgrades. It might as well as be original life bar playthrough at that point. And like, I've done a live stream playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Master Ninja on a New Game Plus file, and that's like perfectly fair and doable. While New Game Plus in this game, because that's how it runs, it's all New Game Plus. Everything carries over between difficulties, which is a pretty big change for the series. Usually they're separate from each other. Yeah, even though like I'm a maxed out character, that's still not enough. It might as well not exist, the upgrade stuff. Yeah, maybe I'm just doing something wrong, but right now my first impressions on Master Ninja isn't the best. But hard mode though, I'm really liking a lot. Ooh, I got no items. Little rough spot, but yeah, Ryu is a powerhouse in this game. Look at that, one half his bar. I am doing clash parries, so like I'm taking my turn a lot sooner. But yeah, the amount of damage you do is insanely good. But that's how bosses should be. Like, they should do big damage to me, but they should die just as fast. And I'm afraid Master Ninja's mode doesn't get that. Didn't get the memo. So everything wore off. Ooh, I'm surprised I interrupted. That should be it. Nice. There we go. Hard mode wasn't too bad with healing items. Yeah. Like they're very small, like the amount you can carry. But they're more than enough. I feel like there's a perfect amount. And there's also a bunch of treasure chests lining around the map. So you can get refills pretty quick too, like for free. So yeah, I feel like hard mode is a perfect balance, but Master Ninja seems a little weird. And I'm surprised because Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, Master Ninja was really fair. I actually liked it a lot. But so I think they said 2 Black was kind of like their closest like comparison for this game. Like what they were trying to go for. So yeah, makes me wonder why they made this one so weird. Like Sigma 2 balancing more than up-to-date stuff. Another good thing is about the shop, items don't scale with the difficulty. So it's very easy to just use items and then buy them right after. And I'm nearly maxed out on the currency, so you get it back very quick. Whether it be the side missions or just playing the game. You get money constantly in this game. So you don't have to scrounge for essence and learning adaptive chests. Worrying about essence and which to pick up and stuff. Like essence management or money management in general is way more lenient in this game. Like you don't have to worry about it in the slightest. That's like one of the best, like, there's a few, but there's some nice platforming bits, but I wish there was more. Instead of the automated stuff. Oh no. Nice. Okay. No matter which game it is, Ryu can't help himself with UTs. Yeah, I was waiting for him to make the first move. By far the best thing in this game is the crowd control. You can manipulate enemies and yourself like no other game. It's super satisfying. Oh no. We still made it, we still made it. Get out of there. There we go. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing, I think. Yeah, even though the camera was right in front of my face, I built up that sixth sense long enough. Do you see Ryu missed his UT again? That's like the 5th time in this one level. He is not beating the allegations. 20 years, Ryu. Come on. Focus, focus. Yeah, I won't risk it. See, I think that's Cicada Surge. I do gleam and jump, I think. Seems like Master Ninja is balanced around NG+. That's what I heard too, right? So that's why I took my time to do all the missions, get my health upgraded fully. Like everything was done in preparation for that, but it didn't make it more approachable. It might as well be an original life bar. Like it seems like it made no difference. Like from the impressions I heard beforehand, they said they died at 3 hits. With Death Wish mode. I play with a fully maxed out health bar with 3 stacks of defense ups. I still get 3-shotted. So this seems like there's no real difference. But yeah, I should be finishing the game up very soon. So we'll take a look at it right now before I end the stream. I was trying to use it before my buffs ran out. I refuse to use an item. Okay. Yeah, Ryu only gets 1 unique mini boss. Everything else is we've seen before. There we go. There we go. I think Master Ninja is a little fair because you have way more defensive options now. I would think so too, but does that mean they balanced it in a way that you don't get hit a single time? Because Ninja Gaiden is known for you to be hit. You're meant to take damage at all times. Ever since the second game. That's what is regenerating health in that game. It's like you're meant to take damage at all times. It's just you're meant to mitigate it, right? But the chip damage in this game is so overtuned. Like you get 3-shotted with a max HP bar and 3 defensive stacks. So like, I don't know what they're... I don't know. It seems kind of crazy to me. Because like I said earlier, I played Ninja Gaiden 2 on Master Ninja New Game Plus file. Like I went back and played it with all my stuff. And yeah, it doesn't feel like that. Because that's like the only Master Ninja with the New Game Plus feature. Other than like Chapter Challenge and Razor's Edge, but yeah, it seems a little too crazy in this one. At least a lot of these fights you can skip, so I could just be having a hard time in the very first fight, but And it's all about fighting the bosses at that point. Oh crap. Oh, he grabbed it before I could. Oh wait. No. There we go. That should be it. Boom, look, dude. The drill is so good. I keep mentioning it, but use the rapier for boss fights. By far the best weapon. Designing with no damage in mind is crazy. Yeah, because that's what it seems like to me. I don't know. I would like to see a Master Ninja playthrough. I want to see what they do. Because if they just no damage everything, I think that's kind of insane. Like Ninja Gaiden 2 barely got a no damage run 2 decades after it came out. And that's literally should be impossible. But it got done. Like that game, you were supposed to be taking damage at all times. So I'm not sure if it's just them not understanding that, or if they made a mode for they made something hard for difficulty's sake. When that shouldn't be the case. It should be well designed. Like, it should be punishing, but not that punishing. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. This is the final chapter. So after this, we'll check it out for a bit. Gear craft a little. No. Yeah, try not to use your items too much at the start for this one. Because you fight a second boss right after. Gonna be a little stingy for now. I think once the camera pans up, it does automatically. Really cool, like final climb.
Time to put an end to this.
Yeah, I'm just mashing square for this. There's nothing too crazy. Like I said before, the bosses in this game follow the same template. Like they're not as what's what I'm looking for? Like you had to do some crazy strats for the other games, but this one is pretty straightforward. Oh, I didn't stop it. I don't want to use more than that. If I have to, I'll restart the fight. So I need to save my items. Yeah, you have. Hopefully, you get good at quickly swapping to the toolbox, because that's the only one that can hit him in time, like really fast. You have to be really quick. I think that's the only difficult part about this fight, like execution. Yeah, here's the final boss. And I should have enough items. I have my, I think 2 of each, attack and defense up. I like how we dodge each other. Oh, I don't have enough meter. can parry each other back to back. Oh no. There we go. And that's hard mode. Dude, that felt very nice, like well balanced. You don't have to be a perfectionist to clear it. This was cool the first time. The DMC3 did the same thing, but you can skip it. So yeah. I like the idea of this, but I don't think it should be mandatory. Hold forward. I would always hit the pit. There we go. And that's that. GG's. Yeah, that was pretty damn fun. Okay. Let's try Master Ninja to see what I'm talking about. So let's go into chapter challenge. To quickly jump into it. All results. We'll take it. Okay. Chapter challenge. And I can try it again with Ryu. Like maybe he can offset the extra health he have by killing him quicker than Yakumo, but okay. Yeah, the first one. Yakumo. And I want to beat Master Ninja through story mode and not chapter challenge to have like the actual full campaign, but like Ryu is the like only way to beat Master Ninja to like offset things, and we'll see. So yeah, I have half the damage from range, moderate defense, and major defense. There's even one to, yeah, major defense at low health. Just put that on. And I have a fully maxed out health bar. Yeah, here we go. I have 10 out of 10 max health increases. So everything's fully maxed out. The best equipment you can get. And I'm still going to get 3-shotted.
Understood.
Looking forward to seeing you work.
Yakumo!
Oh, see, like, we're in chapter challenge, and these are still here. The forced
Hope that helps.
tutorials.
Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Hope that helps.
Yeah, unless you're expected to use every single item
Pleasure doing
between encounters, like you're meant to use them.
Oh, almost forgot.
Like maybe
Take this.
they want you to, but
You can use this to heal up at a pinch. Go ahead and try it now.
yeah. So this is how, as far as I got. I did the tutorial stage, it seemed fine. I got here and I got stomped. And it's not like I don't know how to play the game. It's just the damage output's insane.
Reinforcements incoming. Oh man, they're quick.
With forces this coordinated, it's no surprise that DDO was able to take control of Tokyo.
Let me see. Bruh. They were doing way more damage in story mode. Let me find out that chapter challenge. No, let me find out story mode negates equipment. Let me find out. $356. Yeah. Because I attempted Master Ninja through story mode the first time. And the damage was insane. So maybe story mode. I don't remember reading anything just mentioning that equipment doesn't work in story mode. It was definitely not doing that before. That damage actually makes sense now. You have a lot of stuff to go through. Is the game good? It's really good. We just did a hard mode playthrough and it was amazing.
Time to clear our
Yeah, I have 30 hours already in this game, so it's kind of hard to put down. I already got 100% like story mode stuff. That's already finished. So yeah, I was doing everything I could. And yeah, super damn fun. It is definitely Ninja Gaiden.
no prophecy will
So if you felt any type of worries, it was a little
It's the Hayabusa.
too different or like abandoning the basics,
As they say,
definitely don't worry about that.
ravens to peck out the trash.
Like all my fundamentals kicked in and definitely worked in this game. The carryover for sure, the legacy skill.
Keep along this path and head towards the confinement area.
Only thing you have to learn is Blood Raven attacks. That's pretty much it.
Company.
Watch
Like some mechanics from Razor's Edge are here. I wish there was more.
All clear, alright.
Let me see. I guess there's no HP right here.
cave.
But yeah, it definitely has its own spot amongst the
Once you get
mainline games for sure.
to the containment cell where the priestess is held.
I think it does a really damn good job.
You'll be on your own.
Take caution, Yakumo.
Right now we're testing out Master Ninja, like the damage values. Because when I tried it this morning, it was absurd. So we'll see right now. Yeah, I did this fight fine, but it was the one I was just at is where I got confused. And I still have my equipment on. So we'll find out. See, I wish we had more platforming like that over the automated stuff.
Made it to the gate.
It's pretty straightforward, yeah, but at least I'm using the actual movements
The priestess should be
myself.
Signal's breaking up. I'll call you back when you're out.
Who does she think she is, bossing us around? She's a prisoner, damn it, not a princess.
I still don't have my health bar. Time for another cutscene. Well, like walking section.
This should be
Luckily, they only do this at the beginning. You don't see this anywhere else. But yeah.
All right, let's get out of here.
Umi. Change of plans. I'm helping the priestess escape.
Huh? Oh, what?
No time to talk. I'll explain once we're out. Shutting off comms for now.
Hang on a sec. You can't just.
Friend of yours?
You could say that.
So, what are they like?
Not your concern.
It's so weird doing something so slow in a Ninja Gaiden game. Okay, so now we're done with the tutorial. So we can finally see a comparison. I'm not lying, I swear. They were like three-shotting me.
Heart of Tokyo. It's a bit of a ways away, but keep along this path and you'll make it there. Don't forget, this area is under the control of the DDO. First thing we need to do is break through their defense network. The network
Or imagine,
from a trio of
because I did attempt Master Ninja with one less max HP upgrade left. So imagine the final one just has an enormous buff that they just don't tell you about.
Come over here real quick. Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Pleasure doing business with ya. Thank you. Thank you. Hope that helps. Thank you. Oh, almost forgot. Take this.
Yeah, so no matter what it is, story mode or chapter challenge,
Try it now.
they keep all this stuff in. So they kind of missed the point of Razor's Edge chapter challenge.
First pylon spotted.
Okay, moment of truth.
Tight.
Hit me. Okay, see, there's a difference. There's a difference in damage between story mode and chapter challenge. Why is that? Does equipment not work in story mode? Is it like nerf? Because that's what it seems like. Because I was taking very little damage in chapter challenge on Master Ninja. The story mode is full force. And I have the same equipment on. get over there. Okay. Wait for these guys to spawn.
Reinforcements incoming.
Actually, no.
Man, they're quick.
I took hits from these guys in chapter challenge, and I took very little damage. Let's see. Yeah, look at that difference. Yeah, see, look. For some reason, story and chapter challenge are different. That's so weird. Like, why would, like, what's the point then? What's the point of having NG plus not have things carry over? What's the point? That makes no sense. Again, I'm fully have all the HP increases, and I have the best equipment in the game, well, defense wise. That's weird. I played hard from the start, and I think this game harder. Getting 2 on hard. I think so. On a new game, yeah, I think so. Because this game, like, hard mode definitely wants you to play normal first and come back with upgrades. Like, especially near the end, I noticed that. Like, bosses could kill me in about 7 hits, which is good, like a good balance. But that's only with, like, everything on.
Reinforcements incoming. Man, they're quick.
But yeah, in Ninja Gaiden 2, no matter, like, fresh file wise, you can do a lot of routing stuff to mitigate any difficulty, like saving statues, the blue orbs to heal you. Like, they actually healed you in Vanilla 2, and in this game they don't do that too much. Yeah, so I don't know why there's a difference. Like, watch it be a glitch too. Like, for some reason, Master Ninja doesn't apply any of your equipment. That would be pretty funny. Let me take care of these shooting guys. Actually, no, let me use this. Oh my god. Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, I got it. I think that's the way to play this. Use all your items. Maybe even put this on as well. Like, I have a near max money, like, pretty quickly. It's not hard to buy items again.
Island's all yours.
Okay, so there's a clear difference between story and chapter.
They must have updated their security protocols.
I don't know why.
Hang on a sec. Almost got it. And
The bosses were brutal. Stuck for hours for the Fox Lady. Oh yeah.
Thanks. Taking out the pylon now.
I think by that point in the game you have the upgrade to block 5 hits, and that's more than enough. A lot of the a lot of the bosses don't have more than like a 4-hit string, and if they do, they end with the unblockable, and then you just do the Blood Raven to interrupt. Like blocking this game is still just as strong as any other Ninja Gaiden.
ninjas aren't all just blades and info magic, you know?
Nope. I'm trying to think. There's not many mandatory fights in this game. There's probably like 7. Like, not counting bosses.
Don't think you can skip. Just cough up the.
So I think I can do it with this weird balancing going on. Chapter challenge. Oh yeah, definitely. They tickle me. But story mode, for some reason, they're super buffed. So I'm not sure if doing Master Ninja chapters
Some things.
count for the trophy, or you actually have to do the story mode. So I'm not too sure.
Destruction caused
But yeah, a lot of this is completely skippable.
It must know we're here.
So that I'm able to like manage my money and
Influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
items in a way. I should have checked if there was a kiosk by Tyron back there. I have no items. Not much anyways. I think this fight is skippable. Let's see. Yeah, see. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on. Look how little damage I take. And that's because of the item I put on. So was that the strat? Oh, too early. Look how little health you get with all that blood essence. If it was Ninja Gaiden 2, you'll get a full health bar. So yeah, they should have buffed. I should buff how much health you get back. There's still more? Yeah, there's one more guy. Okay, this fight is mandatory then. Now luckily there's essence for me. Okay. Oh my god. So I think I can beat Master Ninja now. Like, now that I know that's what's happening. Like, to use the defense potion and avoid fights as much as possible. Because you need all these items and money for the bosses, pretty much. And if that's the case, then it's pretty doable, but it's still weird that story and chapter challenge are different on Master Ninja. Yeah, this fight's mandatory. Okay. Ever tried playing Japanese? No. I should though. Just hear like the difference in voiceover. I think I'll do that for my Master Ninja playthrough. I'll probably do this first stage on Master Ninja and call it there. And then I'll probably come back for the weekend and try to get this done. Because I might be able to do it. I can see my biggest hurdles being bosses. No. Stage 17? I forget which stage it is. But because we have to fight the Archfiend and the armored guy in the same stage with the same items, so it's kind of a gauntlet there. Okay, as long as I have a heal, like a revive per encounter, then it's probably doable.
Good to see it.
And with NG Plus in mind, I have more than enough money to make up
Pleasure doing business with ya.
for what I'm spending, like what I'm using.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I can just play Chapter Challenge if I need more money.
Safe out there.
Oh, that must be the Caddiswow Raven gear. Find a solid point to hook onto, and you can use it to swing across great distances.
Raven gear.
Yes, the cutting-edge technology.
I want to test if equipment even matters in this game. Like if I still get demolished with or without it on. It makes no difference probably. But I could probably add like a passive, like having well actually no, I need to keep my berserk gauge.
Getting along well?
That's fine. I restocked on items, so we're good. Like I might look at that next time. Like, if I'm gonna get 3-shotted anyways, might as well have something that matters.
But this place is swarming with DDO troops too.
Pick him up, quiet, or take him head on.
We're out. No. Get some money back.
That's a lot of hostiles. Be careful.
Crap.
I'll clear them out.
Okay, this is gonna be a pretty big fight. Already. Oh. I didn't mean to use that, but. Okay. Yeah, this might be the items to play through. That might be like what they want you to do. I might have messed myself up. Get in the corner. Oh my god. Oh crap. There has to be one more wave after this. Oh my god. Okay. That was a good UT there. I'm trying to do my...
Never had a chance.
Okay, it took everything we had, but...
Good to see you, Jakob.
Yeah, I think that's how it's gonna be.
Hope that helps.
There's not many mandatory fights though, like I said, so...
Business with ya.
It might just be like this for now, but...
Hope that helps.
700,000 ninja coin. Yeah. Hey, what's up? What's up, Kermit? Knew you would be all over this game the moment it released. Hope you are enjoying it. Yeah. I have 30 hours in right now. We beat the game the night it released. All in one go. That was pretty damn fun. We just beat hard right now. Now I'm doing like reconnaissance for Master Ninja.
You've certainly
And it seems like I'm able to do it.
How far to the next pile?
Should be just
So yeah, I'm just dipping my toe in right now. 'Cause, I need to get off pretty soon, but I'm just testing this out real quick. Yeah, it's been really hard to put this game down. It's pretty damn fun. And I consider it up there with the main trilogy. It's that good. Level design is pretty good for the most part. There's some neat like arenas and stuff going on. There's like right now in the beginning, there's like hallways with elevation in them. Some have pits. Later stages have different formations, like format. But I still think Ninja Gaiden 2 has a better like geometry of like elevation, walls,
I'm not alone.
you know, using it for safety and stuff. But yeah, traversal wise, it's pretty meh. Because a lot of it's relegated to like prompts. Jeez. But look at this damage. I'm a big fan of this. We're playing on Master Ninja right now, and they don't have bloated HP bars. Like, they're going down as fast as I am. That's perfect.
Still don't.
I'm a huge fan of this. Oh, wow. He combos now. That's crazy. Oh, I still have my passives, though. On death. That's crazy. That's it. Okay, I like that. Alright, so that's stage 1. Okay, so we'll call it here. We're gonna finish up the chapter, get the results screen, but
finished opening their defenses.
yeah, I'll come back probably tomorrow and see if we can get this done in one session as well, but because now I think we can do it. Master Ninja. Gaiden Ninja. Alright. We're on our way. Alright, everyone. That was a pretty clean hard mode run. But yeah. Guess an intricate interconnected world from NG Black. Yeah, it definitely is. I don't see that ever coming back, honestly, but I hope it does. But yeah, like traversing through the world was better in 1. 4 has some moments of it. But yeah, it's few and far between which sucks. But yeah, overall, this game is amazing. It's definitely my game of the year right now. I have like some like niche nitpicks for like being able to OT headless enemies, heavy holds after OTs, chapter challenge removing stuff. It doesn't remove enough. Like visual things with the kiosk, like the shop should be better. I think that's it. And it's weird discrepancy between Master Ninja on story and chapter challenge. But yeah, that's like very like deep, detailed stuff. But the overall package is pretty damn good. So yeah, definitely keep an eye on it still if you're interested. Hour long, yeah. If you're lucky, it might be 2, but I'll try to keep it simple. I'll leave the stream because I just got back from home. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here too. But yeah, again, everyone, appreciate hanging out, and we'll be back tomorrow to take on Master Ninja. So be ready for that. All right, till next time.